All right, for the life of me, uh, what's going on, silencers? Hope you guys are having a wonderful night. All that wonderful bullshit that I'm always supposed to say. I am going to try and get this damn game to boot up. Let's see. I don't even know. There we go. Looks like the game. It's being a pain in the ass because I've got like 3,000 mods on it, something like that. Um, So hopefully we can get it up and running and, well, hello there. The, what do you call it? I've got a bunch of mods installed, including, Sheila backgrounds. And they've added some new ones. Well, I can go ahead and press that little button right there for a little bit. Hey, Nate, how you doing? Oh, shit, that would be my alarm. Telling me that my ass needs to be streaming in 10 minutes. Okay, they added a lot of new ones. These used to be slightly more appropriate backgrounds. So I'll just keep it. Yeah, right? I'm going to keep it blurred for just a little bit. A lot of new backgrounds. I don't go for the animal girls very often, but, well, they added some new ones. What can I say? All right, let's, I think I can unblur the spinning pinwheel of death from Apple. And if this doesn't start up, then I'll just jump into like Vintage Story or something. I updated some mods and stuff. And good. I'm glad, Nate. I'm glad somebody is doing good. I've had a long week. I've been working 11-hour days. And fortunately, I did have today off, finally. And I went swimming with my kids. They had a school party, like end of summer party that one of the parents reserved the whole pool for. So we went to that party and I got on the diving board. And despite the fact that my form was perfect, I neglected the idea that I haven't been on diving board since I broke my leg like 17 years ago. And I can't feel my leg. I can't feel almost all of it from basically the pad of my foot up to my knee. I can't feel. At least as far as like my skin is concerned. I can feel my muscles a little bit, and now I can feel them very well. Because they hurt like hell because I did something to them. But yeah, so my legs are solid as trees, but right now it feels like I've got noodles on the inside of them. At least my left one, the one I broke. My right leg's a lot stronger. Hey, this got further than it did last time. Only 86,000 definitions to parse. Oh, I did some exciting math. So, I'm sure you've heard the phrase high carbon steel, right? Oh no, I'm sorry that happened, but that does sound like a good time. Dude, it was a great time. Like this pool it's attached to a high school because it's like the aquatic center that the high school uses, but it's the city pool. And there's a big ass slide out the back of it that I didn't know about, and it goes the whole way down the mountain. So it takes like a good 20, 30 seconds to go down the whole thing. It's long. So I did that a couple of times, and then my daughter was like, "Daddy, I want to go on the jumpy thing." I'm like, "What the hell are you talking about?" Then she pointed out the diving board. No, I'm fine. Like my leg hurts, but it's no more pain than all the rest of the stuff that's happened to me this week. I caught my stomach in a wire wheel hand grinder. Correction. It bounced into it makes it sound like my stomach just hangs out there. I mean, I've got a big belly, but I was in the middle of cleaning something and it kicked back into my shirt and then wrapped up and then hit me in the stomach. And I've got just wire scars the whole way across my stomach right now. It's still all scabbed up and stuff. But, and then I cut up my left leg when I was moving some steel, and then I banged my right leg while I was cutting steel, and then I burned my left foot while I was in the middle of a weld. And unfortunately, I have the welder mindset, so like I felt the hot ember hit my foot, and I didn't fucking move because I wasn't done with the weld. So I finished the weld, and by that time, the damage was done. But anyway, not a bad day, not a bad week, all things considered. Oh, anyway. So I figured I was doing some math because you've heard the phrase high carbon steel. Like most tools are made out of higher carbon steel. You've got cast iron, which is a ridiculous amount of carbon in steel. And then you've got mild steel, which is somewhere between 0.13% and 0.26%. So like really, really, really small amounts of steel. So I was curious how much carbon was in my body. So I did the math, and it came out to a little under 50 pounds, like 49.86 pounds of carbon in my body. In order for me to make a batch of high-end mild steel, I would need to mix it with 16,800 and some odd pounds of iron in order to make me into equivalent steel. I know it's super random. That's where my autism went today. And then I started looking up other things, and I'm like, how much gunpowder could I make out of my body? And how much of this could I do? And how much of this could I do? And then I found out that it takes 17 fully grown adult males to make enough iron in their blood to forge a weapon. So it's realistic to make a weapon out of the blood of your enemies. But, 100-meter race with my friends and pulled a hamstring. Oof. Yeah, I'm capable of running, but I'm more like a dwarf. Like, if you put me at a trot, I'll outdo everybody. I'm an endurance runner. I can keep going. I can go uphill. If I have to scramble rocks, I can keep pace. Like, I'm a fat guy, but it's not all fat. And, anyway, so, like, yeah, I'm not a sprinter. I was a sprinter when I was in, like, 2nd grade. And I was the fastest kid in my class. And then, like every country boy, I got thicker. Then I wasn't so fast, but nobody could move me. So everybody wanted me on their team for football, but nobody wanted me on their team for soccer. Yeah, right? 17 grown men. That's all you need. And depending on where you are, you might not need 17 whole men to make enough blood to make a weapon. Because your typical sword was somewhere between 4 and 6 pounds. And 6 pounds was a heavy ass sword. Like, swords were light. So you don't really need that much, but it does take about almost 400 liters of blood to get that much iron. And that's assuming none of them are anemic and they're all about the same health-wise and all that stuff. Think we may have hit an impasse. Bastards. The thing is, with RimWorld, it's really well put together, right? It's a really good game. It's a story generator. That's how the creator, because it was a solo dev, at least at the beginning. I don't know if it's solo anymore, but it was solo at the beginning. Tynan, whatever the fuck his name was. And when he programmed it, God rest him. God bless his, or bless his little heart, I think is what you say in the South. He programmed it for single core processing only. So the game is not optimized and it runs like shit as soon as you get anything bigger than like 6 to 8 people. because it's constantly simulating a bunch of different shit and running a bunch of rolls in the background like a Dungeons and Dragons game. It's, trying to figure out what's the random thing that's going to happen next, or how many bad guys am I going to pull, and what weapons are they going to have, and what armor are they going to have, and they're all going to be unique, and some of them are going to be like nicotine addicted, and some of them are going to have a luciferium dependency, and some of them are going to be alcoholics with acute liver failure, and one of them is going to be secretly a god. If you kill him, he comes back. Like all this stuff. But the weird part about the game is it can handle like 7,000 mods at a time. Like it's a ridiculous amount of mods, but it's hit or miss whether or not it will launch with those mods. In this case, yeah, the game really does need to be optimized. It needs to be completely reprogrammed to run off of multiple cores. If it could run off of multiple cores, I could run a colony of hundreds of pawns with no problem. But like I said, about a dozen is how much you can do before it just crawls everywhere. Because you can speed things up in the game. You can turn up the tick rate to a ridiculous degree where everybody is zooming around the map and doing their thing. And, if a fight breaks out, you don't even see it in time, like all kinds of stuff. But as it stands right now, it doesn't work very well. All right, I may have found my new favorite canned coffee. Private selection, triple espresso, mocha. Coffee and energy. I didn't realize you had to put a redundancy on a can like that, but seriously? All right. Again. Freaking cow. Okay. I'm going to try it one more time. And then we'll just say, okay. How so? How is coffee a hit or miss for you? All right, I'm going to try just not touching anything. See if that works. My audio bitrate is fine, YouTube. Shut up. I'm showing a bitrate higher than you can handle right now. Wait for it. I mean, I'm not the biggest coffee fan. I don't drink it in the morning or anything, so I only drink it when I'm with friends, and I always do whatever they're having because I'm basic. First off, nothing wrong with being basic. Personally, I like espresso. I like dark flavors. So, espresso, mocha, those things are really tasty to me. And I typically, if I'm gonna like drink coffee, I'll drink it black unless it's an absolute shit roast or somebody burned it, and then I'll put a little cream in it because I enjoy the flavor of coffee. I don't drink coffee for the woo. I need it to wake up. I need it so that I don't kill people. I just choose not to kill people. But if I have a choice, I will always go for a double or triple espresso straight. This happens to be kind of creamy because it's mocha and cream and mocha, skim milk, cream, and then some of the stuff to preserve the flavor. A little bit of sea salt, and it's sweetened with monk fruit. It's a very unique and smooth flavor. It's almost like a nitrogen canned soda, where it's just really, really smooth. But no, if I'm at home and I want a coffee, I'm pulling out a little packet of mushroom coffee or like Folgers bullshit 2.0 because I just need a little bit of caffeine. But if I have a choice, the good stuff. I don't like making espresso at home though. I don't have like a cold drip machine. I prefer cold roast, cold brewed. Takes forever to do that too. But honestly, if I had to pick between coffee and tea, I'd pick tea. But I like them both cold. So I'd pick tea, but I would rather go with an iced tea or an iced matcha. Thing, deaf, brooding body. That's what it's getting hung up on. I don't know that I know what the hell that is. Tea's good stuff. I like all kinds of tea. What's funny is, um, so I was raised Mormon, and of course, game crashed again. Let's see if we can find that fruiting body. What the fuck is that? Fruiting body. I have no idea. What the hell do you want? No. I have no idea. Oh, I'm trying to get RimWorld up and running really quick. What in the Sam hell are you doing? might actually be able to get this to work. Oh, damn. Hold that thought. We're going to try one more thing. Like, oh, like active. Maybe. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Yeah, we ain't doing that right now. Okay. One more attempt at this. Okay. I don't need to open the mod manager, I hope. I think the pre-patcher might be causing a problem, though I'm not entirely certain. I do wish I could draw. That'd be nice. I really can't. My ability to draw is limited to stick figures that don't look like anything. Tonikaku. Let's try this one more time. This doesn't work. We'll just jump into Vintage Story. Or maybe we'll just do a roguelite or something. I don't know. You've been trying to learn guitar? Guitar's fun. I haven't played guitar in probably about 15 years now. Picked it up in 6th grade, played it throughout high school. For the most part, I was a classical instrument kind of guy. Played the violin, piano, learned a couple others. Never had the I don't know. I didn't have the je ne sais quoi for. No, I didn't have the je ne sais quoi for drums. I always wanted to learn how to play drums, but percussion bothers me. I mean, I'm autistic. Like it's one of the things that overwhelms me is those really sharp sounds. And so yeah, no, couldn't do the drums. Violin, flute, trumpet. Piano. I'm not good at it at all. I don't really think I have time for it because I have obligations that are more important. So it's funny that you say that. I was reading a, I don't know, self-help, motivational kind of thing. And it's this study that they did called 100 Hours. And the idea is that if you spend 100 hours a year doing something, which amounts to 18 minutes a day throughout the year, you will be better than 95% of the population at that thing in a year. And if you keep that up, you will continue to grow exponentially better, obviously with diminishing returns. But it only takes 18 minutes a day to learn to do something, to master something. So, I mean, I have 18 minutes. Hell, sometimes, although probably not entirely comfortable, if I took up guitar again, I could probably make a bathroom trip and practice my guitar. You know? So yeah, I'm really sound sensitive too, Nate. I feel you. Okay. Solving death. Come on. You can do it. Damn. So close. Well, actually, same distance we've always gotten. I have no idea what the hell is doing fruiting body. Might as well figure it out. I don't even know how to look up. Game folder. There we go. We'll do that. And where in the actual fuck do I find? All right, fine. Be that way. Oh. Whoops. It's actually not anywhere near the folder. Local loan, video studios. I don't even know. And then what? Rimworld? That's what I'm in. The player log. Oh. I breezed over that one. Find routing. Find all. Oh, okay. So, not even the issue. Okay. All right. Give me a second. We'll just um just start up the other thing. Piece of shit. Um I have no idea. I have no fucking idea what's going on. Oh well, let's just jump into another game, shall we? Vintage story, play. Um, all of this really quick while that loads up. I go over here, change this. There we go. That should work. And capture that. All right, my ugly mug off the screen. I can do this. I don't know how long I'm going to. Oh, you're all good, Nate. No worries at all. Oh, I appreciate it, Nate. I really do. I wish I was in a slightly more, I don't know, energetic state, but it occurs to me you guys don't come here for the fake bullshit. Today we're gonna do this shit and this shit and this shit. You come here for the realism and, or at least me being real. I'm nothing if not consistent. So. And it's totally fine that the stream number keeps going up and down. It really doesn't bother me. And every time you show back up, it gives me another view. So, I mean, don't abuse it, but it really, it's okay. Hello, Alita. You're here for Perky Cast? I'm a regular ray of fucking sunshine, aren't I? I basically feel like Deadpool if he got tired of not being able to die. But I appreciate the vote of confidence and the good vibes my direction. It means a lot to me. I couldn't get RimWorld to work. That was originally what this stream was going to be. Now we're just jumping back into Vintage Story because I got a bunch of housekeeping things to do and blah, blah, blah. And winter is coming and dragons and what the hell is Daenerys' real name? I don't know. I really hated the Game of Thrones series. I thought it was absolute shit compared to the books, but whatever. I realize I don't get to have a lot of opinions because I'm a white, cisexual male, American. If I have an opinion, it's automatically wrong. So. Oh, God. How you doing tonight, Alita? I'm sorry. It occurs to me I asked Nate, and I haven't asked you. How are you? Cass. Make me sound like a bouncy little college girl. I've lost enough weight that I don't have the body for that anymore. You know, as a kid, as an adolescent, and as a child, I thought not having something exciting going on must be the worst thing for adults. They're always bored. It's always bullshit. Whatever. As an adult, if I legitimately have an hour of nothing, first off, I fall asleep. But second, that's glorious. Like if I have an hour where my phone doesn't go off because somebody's trying to get in contact with me, or my children decide they're going to play a game and leave me alone, or, and this is really rare, my brain shuts off and I don't think about absolutely everything that's going on around me and be overwhelmed by all of the sensations. Sound, smell. Smell's big for me. Sound's really big for me too. I'd honestly say that they're kind of neck and neck there, but yeah, I wanted to do this pro-life thing, but I'm a white dude, and woman, you don't want me to tell you what to do, especially because of that, so that's fair enough for me. Yeah, that's fair. See, as far as like abortion goes, I'm pro-choice. I believe the fetus should have the right to choose, because it didn't have the right to choose conception or not. But call me old-fashioned. Plus, the faster we overpopulate this planet, the faster it collapses under the weight of the population. So, doomsday comes, Mad Max happens, population problem solved. But see, at the same time, as far as being pro-choice, as far as abortion goes, you know, in the way I just described, where the fetus has the right to choose, I'm also pro late-term abortion, that pretty much up until the age of 22, we can put you back in the ground. Because if you're going to be one of those people that drives 55 on the 75 highway in the left lane with your right blinker on as you swerve back and forth because you're texting your autobiography, you don't deserve to be on this rock. And if you're one of those people that stands in line at Starbucks for 40 minutes, then gets to the front and goes, "What's in a latte?" Get off my planet. I say my planet. People call me inhuman so much. Maybe I am the alien. Maybe that's why I have such a problem with people. I wake up in the morning. I choose pacifism. And before I even get to work, I choose violence. Like, I have a 20-minute drive to work, and by the end of that drive, I am ready for homicide. But I'm a cynical asshole. I get that. I have no delusions about what I am. I'm pro-choice for short-term abortion for like the first month. But I just have a mindset to love people even though I would never ever want to be with them. To love people even though I would never ever want to be with them. I think that makes sense. See, my personal mindset in as far as, like, in all seriousness, as far as abortion goes, if the child is the result of an assault or incest or it's medically necessary for the survival of one or both, either the parent and child or just the parent who's an established adult and can try again later, that's one thing. But as far as people going, I'm going to fuck around, I'm going to be promiscuous, I'm going to hook up with more dudes in a summer than there are days, you deserve to have your reality checked and take responsibility for your bullshittery. That yes, your body, your choice, but if you choose to fuck around, you're gonna find out, and you should have to. Or the child should be given the opportunity to live with parents that can love them. There are lots of couples out there, whether they're homosexual or incapable of children, or transsexual and therefore incapable of children, or just normal, and by normal I mean heterosexual, cissexual couples that just suffer from infertility. There's a lot of love in this world to go around for children, adults. I mean, there's a lot of it. It's just, if you don't see it, it's misplaced. That's it. It's not that it's not there, it's that you just aren't looking in the right places. There are, while I personally, I would not have wanted like two dads. First off, because my dad's a little bit of an asshole. I could probably have survived with two moms, but my mom did really good being a mom and a dad. Like, she was amazing. She still is. While I personally wouldn't want to be in that situation, just because I wasn't raised in that situation, that's a little awkward for me. I don't have a great connection with my dad, so having two of them around, that's a lot of asshole for me to deal with. There are a lot of couples out there. I have friends who have been married to their husbands for years. Hell, one of my little brothers has been with his boyfriend for, fuck, I don't know, like 6-7 years at this point, and they're considering adopting. Like, they are amazing people. There's a lot of love, nurturing that they could give to a child, but they can't have children, obviously. And it's one thing for them to go through a surrogate, or, you know, there are children out there who've been thrust from unfortunate circumstances that have every right to choose whether or not they want to live or die. And if they choose to live, they should be given that opportunity. And if they choose to die, they shouldn't be held back from that. You guys know how I feel about suicide, and it is Suicide Prevention Month. However, I don't believe in suicide prevention. I don't believe that we should force or guilt somebody into staying alive. If that's the solution that they've picked, if that's the peace that they choose, I believe that we have to take peace in that, find peace in that. I've had many friends decide that they were done with this ride and they got off. I've lost loved ones and significant others. I've been there while people have died. I think everybody should have that choice. And I realize that some people look at it and go, oh no, but the pain will get better. Maybe it won't for some. And I'm not the judge of that. What I am the judge of is I have a shit ton of work to do. So, let's take a look. Okay, so, what? Your name changed. No, you're still Shizu. Oh, okay. It hovers above her. Okay. So what have we got? It is winter. It is winter January 4. So damn near my birthday. And no, go back. God damn it. There we go. 4 of those. And it's really cold outside, and although all of my gear is in good condition because I made a ton of those sewing kits, I can barely go outside. I get where you're coming from, and I feel a similar way, but a friend of mine killed himself when I was in the 8th grade. And after that, I've always tried my hardest to fight for pro-life. That's fair. I didn't lose my first friend to suicide until freshman year, actually. And I would go on to lose 7 more friends by the end of high school. And then 2 the year after we graduated. And 3 since then. So 3 in 10 years. And 1 recently. So I can't stress about having maybe not been there, not being supportive enough for any of that. I loved them while they were here. And I'll miss them now that they're gone. Oh, geez. Oh, okay. Got a lot of ammonia water. How much more of that do I... Oh, boiler is empty. How the hell did you do that? 50 liters of organic slurry. Let's get you filled up. 10. 20. 30. Slap that down. Sorry, Verdania, man. Yeah, you kind of walked in on that shit conversation. I was talking about how I don't believe in suicide prevention. If you've watched my podcast on the timing of suicide, that was kind of where that was all stemming from. Anyway. Oh yeah, I killed all of the rabbits that we had because they're fucking worthless. And I didn't want to deal with them. And bunnies are useless. So in the game, in real life, like, they're delicious to eat, but they don't really give you enough meat for anything. Oh, yeah, I did a shit ton of stuff. Hold up. So, welcome to the new and improved farm. If you do, or homestead. If you do remember last time, wow, I've got a lot of stuff on there. Let's turn off those waypoints. If you do remember last time, we had the barn. The original OG barn was right here. And this was animal pen. I decided to forego the animal pen being right outside the front door. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this area all over here. But I lined it with these stones. I really do like these cornerstones. I lined it all the way up to the bridge. And then, if you recall last time, we did the water wheels. I figured out that the water wheels, they need all the blocks underneath them to be moving, or, water, in order to function properly, in order to get enough power out of them. And if you put a roof over top of the water, it won't freeze, which is actually how you can do that in real life, just so you know. Water will only freeze if it's got direct access to the sky. It can get cold enough too, but it'll actually super cool if you don't have direct access to the sky. It's pretty interesting stuff. You should look up super cooled water experiments sometimes. But anyway, so I made a bunch more of these, and hold it. Of course, it freezes. Friggin' cow. There we go. And then down here, I have a pulverizer and a basalt quern, both of which do their thing. Now, I do have a ton of pine flour. We can actually make pine bread out of it, which we can make chicken feed out of. So that's an option. Did I have anything else in here that I needed to grind down, or was I was more or less done with that, I think. Yes. And then as far as the pulverizer is concerned, I didn't have anything else. I did make this hopper. I was right about... Anyway, in order to do the hopper, you need a recipe book, and one of the merchants in the village sold it. So I bought it. It was like 56 gears. What the hell is this? Iron? Is that iron? That's iron. And then those are plates, and that's 3,000 units of copper. And what did I need the copper for? Oh, that's right. All of that. right? Shoot molds. Yeah, 3,000 units sounds about right. I don't think I have any more charcoal in my pocket. I don't. Honestly, not all that worried about it. Open that up. Put it there. Oh, that would be why. All of the charcoal's right here. Let's refuel this. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those should be fine. We grab this and do that. They should heat up like ridiculously fast. Oh, I should say, that was all the friends I lost to them offing themselves. I've had a couple of people get murdered. A few of them die of various diseases. And yeah, now you know why I don't keep friends. They tend to just die. So, in an effort to save their lives, I just don't be friends with anybody anymore. And I totally understand when people don't want to be my friend. I wouldn't want to be my friend either. Okay, let's see. I've got everything actually set. That's right. There was like one block here. Now you may notice there's no chickens, and that would be because over there is my chicken coop. I'm hoping little bastards will breed so that I can get some Generation 1 chickens so they stop freaking squawking all the time. Why are you freezing? Why are you runting? I think all of that is good. You see all the lanterns I have absolutely everywhere. And then I don't have any lights in there, but I have enough stuff on the ground. There's no spawnable areas. And I want to make more of these lamp posts because I'd rather have the lanterns off the ground. Just they require string, which is part of the reason that I'm making all of this ammonia. So the organic slurry that we make, or organic slurry, the organic slurry that we make is 5 liters of water and 12 things of biomass. Biomass is made from saltpeter and compost and a shovel. So you can make it out of peat and sulfur or compost and saltpeter, and it makes 6. If you make it out of the peat and compost, you get 8. And then it makes the organic slurry. The organic slurry can be distilled into residual ammonia water. And then the ammonia water, I can't remember what the fuck I used it for. Hold on. Synthetic. Come on. I may have a few too many mods. There we go. It's this cellulose, I'm pretty sure. Strong salt water, firewood, cellulose. There we go. Synthetic fiber pulp. So that's ammonia water, cellulose, and a shovel gives you synthetic fiber pulp. Synthetic fiber pulp makes flax fibers, and it's synthetic fiber pulp and copper sulfate solution, which we have to start making some of that too. That's pretty easy to get. It's powdered sulfur and copper lime slurry. The powdered sulfur is the only thing that we're going to run into being a little bit of a problem because I haven't found any sulfur at all. And I'm not quite sure where to find it. So we might get a little creative. Got 20 liters of organic slurry there. And that's making organic slurry. That's got ammonia water in it. This barrel right here has 29.73 liters. I don't really like to be around people or to make friends all that much, but over time I'm becoming willing to spend so much of myself just to help others, and I don't really know why. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you exactly what it is either because I have the same quirk. I don't like people, but I'll bend over backwards to help any one of them. And like I said, I have no fucking idea why. Let's skin the wolves that have been pissing me off and the useless bunny hanging here. I've got like 6 more of those, so I'm gonna have to let those fuckers drain of their blood. And then 10.4 liters of blood, fresh for 55.9 days. Good God. We might make a ton of sausage. Sausage is good eating. Okay, grab the ammonia, fill that up, go there. Fuel for 0.1 hours. What the hell are you talking about? Fuel for 4 hours. Light up, please. Please. Is it lit up? It might actually be lit. It doesn't feel like it. It usually doesn't let me keep doing this if it's... Yeah, it's not lit. Okay. Fuck you in particular. Light up. There we go. You can do it. Yeah, the lithocraft recipes are no joke. Speaking of, let's see. Are you done? Needs to hang for a couple more seconds. There's the woofies. There's that. Hang rabbit. Rabbit. Or sorry, bunny, bunny, bunny. Flap you down. Put you up. That away. Oh, that's right. Flap that down. Pick up the pupper. Do it again. Okay, that was a ton of raw bushmeat, which works for me. Now let's pick you back up. And yeah, you have some bushmeat. And her obedience is 80.96. That's awesome. Only time I have for friends is online. I do not have time or freedom to spend time with friends in person anymore. That's fair. All right, how much tofu do I have? I have 32 of them. So I didn't realize all of these finished at the same time. So grab all of those. Okay. Hold please. I have to drop off a ton of stuff. Because of course I do. Let's drop off some of those fences. I didn't realize I had so many of those. All the compost. Thank you. Grab the rest of that compost. So there's a little bit of a quirk that you've got working with working with some conflict in between the mods. First off, let me figure out the oh, it's clean. It's 1 liter to that. Got it. So that's 32 liters of water. You. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, shit. There has to be water in that in order for it to do anything. My bad. Seal that up. So there's an interesting conflict that you can get between the mods. Typically, rot doesn't stack past 64. However, if you have certain mods installed, like the food culinary artillery, you can make the jerky, which stacks to 256. So when it rots to a stack of 256. So you could take the 256, throw it in here, and you'll get 96 compost out of it, which is not a normal amount of compost. You usually get like 16 out of these things. So I'm going to take advantage of it. That's why I don't try to like stack these up, because if you do, they'll switch places, because neither stack is a legal stack according to the game code. Ooh, I have vinegar. That's right, I have vinegar. Why do I have vinegar? What the hell do I use vinegar for? Vinegar. Vinegar turns into 1 liter of vinegar with some fruit turns into vinegar portions. More vinegar. Interesting. Oh, that's right. Pickled eggs. How do I pickle eggs? I need 0.1 liter to 1 egg. I have a lot of vinegar. So if I grab all of that, slap that down, let's go grab all the eggs we have, because I know we have a lot. Uh, 9 eggs. I don't think I can make that work, actually. Probably not. 9 raw chicken eggs, fresh for 31 days. I need some bottles. How many things do I have in here waiting, though? Quite a few. Oh, geez. Get the hell out of me. Bottles. Those are jugs. Where are the bottles? Bottles are there. Gonna have me a starry while I'm at it. Used to like Sierra Mist a lot, and they stopped making that. Starry is not the same, but that was their replacement. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, let's make a few more bottles, and then we'll make an amphoray as well. We really need to do more with the cellar too. I think I have the cellar doors up top, but in case I don't, we'll make a few more of those as well. It is the middle of the winter. What the hell else are we gonna do? spray. I'll make one of these really quick. I think we really only need one of them. Then I'll make a couple of vats. The vats are good for smaller liquid storage. Oh, that's right. I need to run mechanical power up to this thing. Might actually be worth it to take this downstairs to finish this shit. So right now, that's how fast that moves. If I grab this, go down here, I don't remember breaking that out, but whatever. How best to do this? Ooh, shit. Stand on it and I spin. The wrong way, but I spin. Let's move that. Well, that starts running faster because it doesn't have this taxing it anymore. Let's break this. And this. And this. We're gonna have to get a little more creative with it. I think. I'm not entirely certain. Ooh, do I not have? Oh, of course I don't. Just need to run these a different direction. Do that. There we go. Oh-ho. So we'll do the vats. Well, that's significantly faster. I think it's supposed to be like 2.5 times as fast. Yeah, that's not making me sick. I don't think however fast it's spinning really affects how fast it's placed. I think it's just that it's powered. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it does actually function better if it's running faster. It is making me a little nauseous though. Okay, more than a little. Just don't stare at it. right. Okay. So, what the hell are you doing? Play that. Okay. So, okay. So that is a spouted lid and fat. So, lid. Excuse me. Okay, what else do we need? While we're here crafting a bunch of shit, why is there a 5 crock recipe? And a 3 ingot? When the hell did those become a thing? Give me a few more crocks. Yeah, I'm gonna make a couple of these. Hell yeah. Let's do this. Yeah, let's make a few more of those. I need to preserve a little more food. And I think we can make pickles in these. Though I'm not entirely certain. And if we have some turnips, we can make pickled turnips. Pickled stuff's supposed to last a long time. In real life, too. Process of pickling and the acids that are in it keep a lot of bacteria from growing. Not impossibly long, but keeps a lot of it going. Now, here's the dumb question. If I break that, and then I put down the quern again, will it power from the bottom? Yeah, holy shit, it will. Yep, so this can stay here. What else do we need? Oh, yeah. The quern is quite a bit faster now that it's automated. Anyway, let that do its thing. This. Just let that run. I haven't figured out how to use the clutch or anything yet, so we're just kind of stuck with that. I do need some more slabs, so let's grab the amphoray. We'll throw you there. We might as well make 3 more of those. And then the bats. Those there. These should be able to go on the shelves. Yeah, let's make 2 more of the slabs. And then do I have anything else that needs to be fired? I didn't realize how much faster that process was. You give me that, then move. Do that. And we'll make 3 more of these real quick. Actually, if I do that, I should be able to just re-engage that one gear. I meant to do a lot of research on mechanical power, but I didn't. And you'll have to forgive me. I'm gonna finish my food. But fortunately, I can do this one-handed for a minute. All right, now just 2 more of these slabs. And we should be able to get that fired up and go from there. I can't tell if these are faster on the pottery wheel or on the ground. Some of them seem like they're better to just do on the ground. Other than the fact that I just have to sit here and hold right click. But once you can copy a layer, it's pretty much the same function, isn't it? Didn't realize I slapped one of those down on the ground. One more. Hello, Chalky. All right, I lied. We're going to do just a little bit more. More bottles. Should only take a moment. But we're going to need them for booze and stuff. Oh, we need some jugs too. Some more bottles. Jugs. Yay, okay. Anything else that I desperately need? No. Yeah, one more set of bottles. We're going to need tons of these for storage of various things. Okay. Let's make it happen. Okay. Got those in there. More bottles. Perfect. Some jugs. Now here's the question. Oh, I can't shell. 2 of these here slabs. And no, for the record, it doesn't affect it at all if I block that vent. Doesn't affect it at all if I block that vent. We're going to start with just one. Go from there. Because I think that's enough. It burns long enough, burns hot enough. High fertility soil. I need so much string. It's not even funny. The spring rolls around. I'm going to plant all of that field into flax. It's not good to eat, but it'll do. Okay. So raw eggs. Put them on the shelf, and they're good again for 31 days. So I've got a few of those. Got a bread shelf. In fact, I've got pine bread. 100 saturation. You can also grind it into pine bread crumbs. So grinds into pine. And once you have crumbs, you can make crumb animal feed, which is just crumbs and feed. Excuse me. Which actually worked out really well. But you'll have to forgive me because I've forgotten how to make the damn stuff. How is that? 10 servings of hefty bushmeat stew. Means it was made from bushmeat and bushmeat and bushmeat jerky. Okay. Perfect. Love to see it. We're gonna have to make some like rabbit skin boots or something. Yeah, we could do that. I don't have any flax twine, damn it. All right. Grab that. Fill that up. And 7 something liters of water. No more fuel. Of course, no more fuel. Because that would be, I don't know, easy. And that won't let me put fuel in. So, fortunately, I got some firewood. Oh, that's right. I have a mod that now does that for me. All right. you don't like to light up unless I do this. Get all the organic slurry done. And then we need the copper. Lime slurry. There we go. So copper lime slurry is lime water and then copper. Now let's see. 6 powdered copper. Ooh, let's use the malachite that we have. 1 liter of water, 1 liter of lime. So grab this. Slap that down. Lime water. Boom. And then I hope I still have the malachite. I do. I have lots of malachite. And lots more there. So grab that. Hammer. Then it's ingredient for copper lime slurry. It's 6 of those per 5 liters. So should be 600. No. 60? No, that's not right. Per how much? Did I say 5 liters? 6 per 5 liters. So, yeah, it should only be 60. $50 of copper lime slurry. Seal it up. Perfect. Then that'll make copper sulfate solution as soon as I can find fucking powdered sulfur. Speaking of which, let's do the important stuff. And I, for the life of me, cannot remember if I can even do this anymore. So we're going to try. I need that away. And all of those. Need to put away the food. There we go. Put away that there. That's where all the raw food goes. Put the get that out, that out. That. Why the fuck are there alder seeds in there? Raw poultry. Fresh for 13 hours. We're going to take that. We'll do something with that. If I put that in there, how long do I have? 12 days? I could make some more dye in that time. Will I? No. I'll forget. Put that animal brain in there, fresh for 10 days. Got everything. Yep. Wow. I have a lot of rot. Rot. Nope. You don't rot. You do. No idea why those won't match up, but whatever. What was I doing that I needed all this stuff out of my inventory for? I don't remember. Why would I remember? That would be convenient. Bloody convenient, grab bastard. Wet sinews cured. Move that and that. Get that shit out of the face. Keep that. Don't really need the ads right now. Can't really use the chicken feed. Keep those flax fibers. Don't need the granite stone. Start these guys dripping. I like the butchering mod. It adds a level of realism to animal processing that I didn't know I was missing base game. All right. Got all that taken care of. Raw poultry. We're going to give one to the dog. Obedience 100%. Now you're doing a little dance, Shizu. I much appreciate it. Speak. Neutral. Follow. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Now, if I par cook that, cool. That probably has a shit ton of fuel in it. Just in case. Gonna add some more. It is cheaper to keep this thing running than it is to have to restart it. Now we get to watch paint dry. Starting to think maybe I should have a few more cooking surfaces. In theory, though, if you were playing this game solo, you wouldn't need that many surfaces. So that's fresh for 5 days. Not tender, is it? Not bad. Fresh for 5 days. Chop it into nuggets. Nuggets are fresh for 5 days as well. Let's tenderize this shit. Fresh for less than an hour. Raw nuggets. Nugget. And more of these. Oh, that's right. I didn't smash these yet. Nuggets. Now, what can I do with nuggets? I forgot. Bakes into cooked chicken nuggets. No idea. I don't fucking know. We have exactly 32 left. So, fresh for 5 days. Let's cook 4 of them and see how much longer they'll last. I mean, if they're McDonald's nuggets, you know, they'll end up lasting years. In fact, I'm thoroughly convinced that if McDonald's nuggets are just kept in an airtight container, they'll probably outlast Twinkies. Call me crazy. Everybody got so quiet. All right. Cooked chicken nuggets, 5 days. Cooked poultry nuggets, or cooked chicken nuggets, 5 days. Cooked poultry nuggets, part baked, 5 days. They have 220 saturation if they're cooked. Do I really? I guess I don't really need to worry about it all that much. Nuggets, we're in this one. So fresh for 4 days, 78 days. So cooked, 78 days. Cooked 50 days. Part baked 50 days. So if okay, we're good. We'll leave them on that. Now, what the hell? I can't remember what the... Bread. Dough is a liter of water per this. Okay. So give me that. Make some chicken feet, something. Empty wooden bucket. Have that. Do that. Pine dough. And do it. Oh. I actually used a lot. And now we wait. And by that I mean I impatiently pace back and forth while I wait. I really need to finish the floor. Don't worry. Don't worry. We will get there. I swear, I will. I want to forge a couple more tools really quick. And one in particular, we're going to try. I absolutely hated using it before, but it might have gotten better. The prospecting pick. How long? I don't know. You're not helpful. I wonder how long these last once they're baked. I can't recall. Am I okay? No, you guys can still hear me. At least according to OBS and YouTube. Okay. So, pine bread, fresh for 8 days. I appreciate it, Verdanian. Okay, there's those. So, how long are they good for now? 80 days. The power of a cellar. And the useless bunnies are done. Carve them up. Do I have to clean offal? Can't remember. Not in there. There, I got sausages that'll last me. Wow, clean, clean, clean. What do I need for this shit? Use blood sausage is blood, offal, and red meat. Okay. I should have plenty of blood. So, whole thing of blood, raw red meat, clean offal, raw red meat, more clean offal, ran out of blood. That, that. That was worth a shot. How long are these good for? Oh, they're spoiled. Okay, fine. Be that way. Gonna cook you here, and you here, and you here. And I believe cooking it resets their spoil timer. This will also heat up the house a little bit. They do cook fairly quickly. I don't think we have any other skills, really. Oh, we have another husbandry. That's about it. Is there anything else I can do? No. Raw black pudding. Oh, I could just make some with fat. So, uh, blood, offal, fat, black pudding, and that has some blood. Still, we just don't have the offal clean. But I can start another batch. Yeah, sure, why not? 2, 3, 32. Heal up. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Oh, so there wasn't a lot of interest in the first part of the story. I was sent an adult graphic novel called Stolen Memories about a college student who couldn't figure out his shit and, then got involved with the whole harem of women and blah, blah, blah. There's a second half to it called The Botched Memories that basically it continues the story on, but it's a lot tamer, not quite as raunchy. And I got sent a key for it too, but I'm under no obligation to actually do the story. And I wouldn't do the story outside of like my Patreon anyway. But I figured I would announce it and let you guys know if you are interested in the second half of that story. Let me know and I'll do it. Cooked blood sausage. You go there. 38 days, 28 days. Why is this 38 days and that's 28 days? Fine, average it out. 31 days. Thank you. Fresh for 4 years. 3.8 years, 3.4 years, 87 days. Yeah, I dug up all my cattails while I was fixing stuff, and well, that was the result. Put those brains together. Get that raw red meat in there. And that blood pudding needs to be cooked. And that's still going, so cook it up. Oh, yeah. While I'm thinking about it. Oh, yeah. And let's go forge some tools. I'm going to leave that in there. It's fresh for 35 days. We're going to, just leave that for a little bit. Get that ammonia out of the way. Got another cooking skill. So let's see. Fast food. And we're going to do that one next. Egg timer. And all that's done. All that's ish done. Okay. I don't need to be carrying around the blood sausage. $32 days. Perfect. What should I make my tools? Strongly debating the hold on one second. Here. Running back. Let's get this stuff forged up. As far as prospecting picks go, I don't know if it needs to be out of any special material, but we'll make one out of meteoric iron because we can. There we go. Now that you have lit up, grab the tongs, switch that, got the hammer. Those will heat up pretty quick. Get some more coke cooking. Can't remember how hot these have to be to work. 738. See if we can't find some sulfur. That's what we're going for right now. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to last streaming just because I'm exhausted. But we'll keep going as long as I can. I'd like this to get over 1,000 degrees. Then we'll work it. And I'll try to get a more interesting game working like Rimworld or something for Sunday. Got to figure out what the hell's going on with that. Okay, prospecting El Pico. Yes. Oh, this is easy. Heavy hit. Bam. Heavy hit. Bam. Now I just get to cut off the pieces. Fuck. And knife, which is my blind. Must be blind. Scales, padlock, pickaxe, pounder. Yep. Nope. I'm going insane. That's right. The knife blade looks funky. Not bad.
All right. 2 knife blades there. Of course, I ended up getting 4 prospecting pick heads. So that and that in there as well. And I do not need that anymore. Perfect. You can just burn out. That's fine. Let's see if that prospecting pick works. I thought I had it disabled, but maybe I don't. And if I do have it disabled, I'll just re-enable it. So this and prospecting pick. I don't actually know how to use a prospecting pick. So that goes away. Give me one of those. Because my shit's about to break. Okay. Okay, that is not the way to use this. That's right. It's 4 p.m., which means that's all the sunlight we get. Nope. Actually, break rock, I think. That's right. There's a bunch of andesite golems right here. Yeah, I'll risk it. Please die. Okay, they're not dying. That's fine. Just harvest them. I didn't think this was going to be quite as effective, but I will take it. There's your center of mass. Grab that. I like how I'm just carving into a chunk of living stone. In order to get chunks of stone with a knife. Give me all that. Thank you. I might actually be able to make the rest of the pieces that I need for my kitchen. I'm keeping this hole. Yep, keeping it. Okay, let's find a place where I can dig. I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggity hole. Okay, where the fuck do I get another sample? Over here? Three traces of ore. Not what I need. Okay, so I didn't have it disabled completely, I guess. Eh. Boring. Right here, everything's frozen. We can walk on water now. I am Jesus. Thank you very much for noticing. Hey, look, chicken. Don't need to worry about a chicken. I just need to go this way. Tell how far the simulation distance goes. Because since we were spending a lot of time around there, this is what froze. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just wandering at this point. But I will take that. Wattle nut. Random as always. Ooh. I have company. This is gonna hurt. Told you. Good God. Where the hell did you all come from? Oh, that's right. It's 5 p.m. Ooh, hello. Limestone golem. Thank you for your sacrifice. Where are you? Where is you? There we go. Give me all that. Let's bounce. Back to home really quick. Maybe we'll go down in the mine shaft or something. See if we can't prospect out some stuff. I just want to find sulfur. An appreciable amount of it. So I think I have like 2 chunks. I need more if I want to make copper sulfate. I wish you could make sulfur out of egg yolks like you can in real life. No, to answer the obvious question that's incoming, I don't know if you can't. Sulfur chunk. You get it by mining sulfur. Okay. So we're good there. Give me some low fertility soil. So andesite there. Low fertility. There we go. Andesite cobble road. Give me another one. Whoops. My bad. We need the salt. I'm gonna fill this in right now just for the sake of having all of it be the cobble. So we're gonna fix it. We'll have the salt around the back and over this way. Yeah, it kind of does. The animal armor is funky to say the least. Okay, let's put that away, all of this. Thank you for your service. Go away. sinews are not cured yet. We will keep that. Put all of that away. And time to go up prospecting in the mines, I think. Oh yeah, I told you I got rid of the cat eye ability, right? Oh, I did. I got rid of the cat eye ability. Oh, hello. Fuck you. Thank you. Which direction should we go? I only want... We'll go this way. Hematite, sphelerite. Really wish you bitches were louder. Combat. Bloodlust needs... Oh. Can't do anything with that. Archer. Oh. Shit. Scared the hell out of me. Bismuthite, hematite, luminite, sphelerite, cinnabar. Bismuthite, hematite, luminite, cinnabar. Okay. Same shit. Yep. Nope. Nope. Let me take a look at those screenshots in the Discord chat really quick. Oh, damn. Yep. I officially suck at playing this game. Because that looks amazing. Damn. I like what you did with the support beams and the overhangs. Looks really good, dude. Hematite, cinnabar, bismuthite. More of the same. Oh, I haven't been down this direction. Like in Minecraft, it was from 10, 11 years ago. Oh, that would make sense why you've managed to perfect it. A heavy temporal storm is approaching. Oh, shit. Rat bastards. Locust bastards. Quit attacking me. Yeah. My vampire ability is saving my ass right now. Where is it? I see the glow. There we go. This is gonna get really iffy if I get caught. Oh, geez, shit. You caught. One of your friends burned down half the neighborhood in Minecraft or in real life? Um, Miko levels of destruction. If I destroy the block above this, nope, it don't fall. Okay. I don't know if these are necessarily worth destroying, the nests. I think only the little cube ones actually spawn things, but I'm not sure. Actually, I'm gonna look it up really quick. Give me a second. Okay, so got it. Okay, so they do spawn from every single kind of nest. It's just that they spawn really quickly from the cage ones. And they respawn after a short while.
So, beating the shit out of these. Say this with all love in my heart. Fuck off. Emperor Nero levels of destruction. I don't know if I already laughed at that, but that's funny. Freaking drifters. Fuck off. Okay, let's try prospecting down here. Oh. A nightmare drifter? I don't know what that is. Assault. Need some of that shit. We're down into another igneous layer. If there's an intrusion. Ooh. Hello. Let's try this. Prospect. Further away. Nope. Well, that's the way to do it. Replace mine with a cellar once you're done. Mine motivates you to do the digging, and the cellar, you know, saves your ass when the winter comes. I don't know what all this gold is going to be useful for, but if nothing else, I can turn it into blocks of chisel. Okay. You. And you. And you. And you. Hematite center power basement. Type. Okay. Not helpful. In the slightest. Fuck off. I feel like I say that as a reflex anymore. Although I won't lie, I am one of those people that if I'm in the shop and I drop something, first thing I do is tell it to fuck off before I pick it up. Oh, hello. More of you bastards. Yeah, the vampire ability is saving my ass. Fuck off. Where are these motherfucking locusts in this motherfucking cave? Channeling my inner Samuel L. Jackson. This is a big cluster of locusts.
Like, I rarely see them in these kind of numbers. So all of the nests that I keep destroying on the ceiling, those should be the spawn point. Like these, the locust nest, those should be the spawn points for, well, everything. I just don't understand why there's like the largest freaking cluster of these things I've ever seen. Like, even that is weird. But I will not turn down the fact that it keeps giving me rope and fiber. Anything up there? Negative. Anything down this direction? Yeah, another one of these. Yeah, a Minecraft comes alive kind of feeling would be awesome. I have the, vintage, the village, VS Villages mod, but even then, that's fairly limited unless you're really strictly involved, lots of hands-on. Rich copper ore. All right, let's prospect again. Chromite is nearby. Hematite, cinnabar, limonite. I might as well just dig down to the bedrock then. I have no idea how far that would be. Okay, so you. Yeah, nothing. Requires tool tier 196 to break. All right. We'll just go home. This will take a hot second to get back home. Unless I found a way to off myself real quick. Fortunately, I do remember the way back, so we're just fine there. Oh, wait. That's right. That was the direction I wanted to go. Then I decided against it. I didn't want to go up. Wait, great. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're definitely going to die. I didn't realize I had 50 seconds until that damn temporal storm shows up. Not that way, this way, up here. And then this way. Yeah, I'm not even worried about carving you up anymore. Okay. Yes, I realize I'm hitting the trap. Shut up. Not that way. This way. I don't believe it had anything to... Nope. Other way. We can just stay in the mine now. Like the jankiest game of Pac-Man ever. Waka 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 waka. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. No way. I'm actually probably going to get out of these right as the storm hits. And this is a heavy storm, so it'll probably be a minute or two. Oh, shit. Get the hell up, dodge. Probably make sure I'm not crawling up a drifter's ass. Let's drop off a bunch of stuff. Then we'll run out the way we always do. Oh, that would suck if the rhinos were part of the temporal storm.
just booming. Rhino in your living room. Yeah, that would really suck. Although, they do have a lot of hide, fat, and meat on them. Shit. You two, go down. Current rift activity low, because I'm in the middle of a temporal storm. There's our rivety boy. There's a golem right there. And there, I thought I saw one over here. Wow. Spawned right next to me, bastard. Fuck off. Hey, another two. One. Fuck off. Two. Probably not terribly hard. Dimensions don't seem like a difficulty for the engine. It would just be a matter of simulating both of them constantly. Especially if they're anything like Minecraft, where if you change something in the overworld, it changes 8 blocks in the nether, or it changes something by a factor of 8 in the nether, which, you know, that can be disconcerting, to say the very least. All right, dude, you die. We kill you, kill you, kill you, kill you. I wouldn't want to like recreate the nether exactly, like add the concept of it, but have it be more like the Rust world, like this. And yeah, there's no flying enemies in Vintage Story. That is true. I didn't even think about that. Even some of the animals, like hawks and stuff. I'm gonna pause that for a second. Even some of the animals, like hawks and stuff, they only attack you from the ground. Like they'll land and then come after your ass. But even then, they don't really fly. They just kind of leap really far. It's possible. The whole game could change when they add flying mobs, if they add flying mobs. They might not want it to be a thing. I think it would be way more interesting if you had the ability to like add dragons. If you have enemies that are as ancient as the Rot and the Drifters, why not have enemies that are as mystical and ancient as the dragons? True dragons. Not the bullshit that young adults nowadays are like, oh my god, it's a dragon. Like true dragons. Flying locusts would be horrifying. I have a hard enough time with the
fucking jumping ones. Defying gravity and shit. Alright, another golem. Whee! Especially with how freaking creepy they're making the next update, new mob sound. I know, right? I was gonna add the scarier drifter sounds mod, but I think there's a copywritten sound in it. I could be wrong, but it's like very famous from a very famous video game, and I didn't want to risk it. Not that I would get in trouble for having it, but it's hard enough making a paycheck on YouTube as is. Shit. I take a brief drink of my soda, and 7 of the bastards spawn. Where the hell did the rest of them go? Yeah. I go. You do to my damn. I have to repair all my friggin' clothes. I also should really look at the armor for the next storm. I'm kind of hoping that they'll give better animations to the drifters as well. I'd love it if when you kill them, they sort of crumble rather than stare at their belly buttons intently. Do you have any idea how cool it would be if you could find and tame a Pegasus? Pegasi. So you would have a flying mount. That would be possible almost natively once this next update comes out with the animal framework. The mount framework, rather. Drinking the soda, so I got the burps. Oh, shit. Kill you. Kill you. Give me that. Thank you. Temporal storms take so damn long. I wish the enemies were more of a threat. Like, have them spawn non-stop for a quote-unquote heavy temporal storm. I also kind of hope in one of the next few updates, and Darius, since you brought it up, I hope that in one of the next couple of updates, you can actually forego certain enemy types. Like, you know, the game's fun, and I don't mind having drifters, and I wouldn't actually mind having way more drifters, so like at night it was just absolute slaughter to go outside. But the locusts, I don't feel that the locusts are that much of a addition to the game. They don't benefit the story much. And then of course you have the Eidolon and all that, but
just... I'd also like to see more enemies. Like, so I have the rock creatures mod and the, like, super scary rock creatures that, like, pop open in half and then eat you. I have all those mods installed. Haven't seen a single fucking one of them. All right, it's 2:30. I want to get a start early in the morning. So right now, we're just going to empty our inventory and prepare for a little bit of a trip. All of you go away. Broken teleporter. And one of these. Slap that down. Grab that. Break it. Take it. Seaweed trimmings, you can go away. Don't need you. I will keep everything else. Let's see, it's 2. If I go to sleep now, it'll be 3 in the morning. I suppose that's not the end of the world. Oh, copper lime slurry. Yippee. 3. Okay, we're just gonna sleep as long as it'll let us. Then we'll teleport to our far teleporter. And start prospecting while we're traveling, I guess. Yeah, 2 in the morning. Give me a torch, sure. Give me flax, wine, and actually give me all of that. Give me leather. I can spell leather. There we go again. Which thing? Oh yeah, it's so this thing is the tool that links this storage to the other storages. So if I want the storages to be linked, then I use. And that way I can choose which of these are all linked up. And the yellow border is as far as that particular PC will link up.
And I just figured keeping it on the floor right next to it was probably a good idea. So rabbit, maybe. No. Bunny. No. Hare. There we go. Light brown, light gray, smoke gray, dark brown. We're going to go with light brown. And I think we need a knife too. What? Just let us build the hat and the boots. The boots are 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, knife, boots. And then the hat was just 2 of those, 1 of those, and a knife. They're probably not better than what I have. Actually, take that back. I didn't have a hat. And these are heavily tattered, so we'll just swap out that. And then what do I do with that? You know, I'm going to just throw that in there. And for right now, we'll just do that. And now we can teleport. That's right. I remember now. I put this down because I broke the other one out and it was just easy to slap down. Negative 22 degrees outside. I'm gonna freeze my tits off. Was I headed north or south? I can't remember. I was headed north. North it is. Basically, I'm gonna prospect every once in a while. Because I want to find sulfur. I just wish I could prospect doing this. No bueno. Does not work. 0 out of 10 would not recommend again. Wait for it. Looks crushed. Oh, it fucking jumped. Got it. One more sample. Lots of copper. Is it just me or does anyone else imagine Spider-Man from Wild West would be out of place in Vintage Story? You're absolutely right. It wouldn't be out of place. Especially if I could build it. That would be sick. Oh no, Fox Friend has died. Yes, Fox Friend has died. Unfortunately. I really wish it wasn't so dark in winter. Like, I understand the concept, but it's still annoying. Wait for it. No sulfur. I wonder if we would find sulfur near geothermal vents. Dora said, no swiper. I said, no swiping. Not worth your life. The hell's across the pond? See on the map, it's like super green. That's probably just the the hell do you call it? Wood spurge. Oh no, it's the soft sedge. All right, fine. I don't think I found bees in this world yet. Yeah, the bunny shoes and hat, way nice. I was freezing to death when I would come out before, but right now I'm not even getting cold. You can tell when you're getting cold because it'll frost over the edges of your screen. And then if you do that long enough, you'll start to suffer hypothermia and then you'll die. I mean, all the insect noises. Yes, bees are going to be a little harder to find. Although, if they're upgrading all of the insect noises the way they are, I'm kind of hoping that they'll make the bees stand out a little bit. Because the bees, nothing against the bees. Bees are my favorite colony insect. But they're a little underwhelming right now, sound wise. The din of an actual bee colony is something else to behold. Nope. Nothing good. This might be a bit of a process. Wasps to just fuck with players, that'd be great. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if you could. Oh shit. It'd be kind of cool if you could also use the wasp, just not in the same way. And if you had the like a wasp colony too close to a bee colony, then they would fight constantly, and you wouldn't get as much honey. And like that'd be kind of cool. But if you could actually get the wasps and have them make you paper or something like that, or be a natural turret that will also attack your ass if you're dumb enough to go close to it. That'd be kind of cool, I think. But I love colony insects. Wasps, bees, Vesperae, and can't remember what bees are considered. They're not Vesperae. They're yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing right now. My English is failing me. Okay. Yep, take me home real quick. Yes. I did know. I know I one of my autistic fascinations is invertebrates. I think invertebrates and their life cycles are absolutely fascinating. So I study them as often as I can. I'm gonna move this, that, that. Throw that in there, that in there. Keep them torches. And I need my raft. I think I knew that. Like they actually eat fungus, don't they? Fungiophage spiders.
Did you know that due to a relatively recent fossil find, they now know what the soft tissue of some species of trilobites look like? That's kind of cool. Soft tissue is very hard to get imprints, negative or positive, on. There's also a couple of different species of tarantula that keep frogs as pets. The frogs eat parasites and bugs that would otherwise attack the spider's offspring and eggs. So the tarantulas will keep the frogs as pets, feed them, and then the babies get to hatch. And then the babies are probably dumb enough that they eat the damn frog, but I don't know. I don't know how far it goes. But it's really cool because you'll see these little teeny tiny frogs sitting on the back of a tarantula. It's like, how, like, that's scary dog privilege on a different level in the jungle. I have no idea how long we're going to be in the ocean. I'm going to freeze to death if it goes below 30, though. And right now, I'm soaking wet. Rainfall in this area almost all the time. And it's 8 January. Well, I don't think it's endless water. Try to have a slightly positive outlook on this. Prospect this shit. This is the world that St. Aldrich envisioned. Quite possibly. There we go. There's something on the other side of this island, like super green. Sorry, I am not much for Dark Souls. Sekiro was the first From Software exposure I had, and Elden Ring was the second. So I'm not as well versed in Dark Souls as others may be. Hematite, spellerite, natural copper, or native copper, cassiterite, chromite, and silver. Oh. And what is it right up here? Woodspurge. Yep. Such a tease. Nothing about any of those 3 titles. Yeah, Sekiro was very underwhelming, all things considered. I found it easy. I know there's no good way to put that, but it wasn't particularly a challenge. And when I was going into it, obviously, you know, From Software has their reputation for Dark Souls and making these amazing games. And at the end of Sekiro, I was like, okay, so when does the game actually start? Because I felt like I was just waiting for something to happen the entire game. And then I was fighting the first boss again. Except, you know, I was a badass half robot fucking ninja. And, you know, I whooped his ass. Again. Then I'd probably love Sekiro because I have no desire to play a game where I just bludgeon myself against a single mob over and over. Oh, don't get me wrong. I did for a little bit. I wasn't that great to start, but a few minutes later, well, several hours later, and almost one rage quit, I got the cadence down for the enemy I was fighting, and then it was just a matter of blocking until you understood the cadence of the next enemy, kind of thing. There were some enemies where I was like, oh, that was actually quite challenging. Like there's an undead spirit that you can fight. Oh, shit. At the very beginning of the game, which you don't have the ability to kill if you aren't very careful. And that one ended up being quite a challenge. Not that it killed me, but it took me forever to figure out how to kill it. And then there's a big ass snake in it. I hate the stealth, the like forced stealth sequences in games. Because I'm all for being stealthy, but when somebody tells me I have to be stealthy, it's the most annoying shit on the planet. Not really what Souls-likes are about. I view it more as a memory game and a fighting game mixed together. Like, if you're throwing yourself at it over and over, you need to go back and farm like any other game. Well, that's fair. That's fair. See, the reason I really like Elden Ring is because all of the enemies are readable. All of them. It just comes down to your reaction time, reading them, and knowing what to do when you read certain things. Which I suppose is true of any game, but Elden Ring specifically focuses on that cause and effect. If an enemy is going to cast an incantation of some kind, then you need to be able to dodge out of the way, or you need to be able to close the gap and damage them before they can finish, or things like that. If an enemy is going to take a long swing, you realize you can't parry that, you're going to have to flat block it or dodge it completely. And your iframes are very limited in every situation, so you can't just Legend of Zelda roll your way through everything and not get hit. And then you have some things that are completely unblockable and you can't win against, so you have to buff the shit out of yourself so that you can just that's right, Dark Souls 1 lets you roll 4 directions. And only the 4 cardinal directions. I've watched a little bit of people play all of them. I know some of the famous bosses, but I like Bloodborne. I also played Mortal Shell for a while, which was very Soulsborne inspired, but not from Software. Not by From Software, I guess would be the better way to say that. But yeah, I really like the readability and strategy that goes into the Elden Ring bosses, because you can beat bosses in multiple ways, but my favorite ways to do it are typically to learn when you're supposed to parry, learn when you have to hard block, and turn all that momentum back against the boss. Parries probably being my favorite. I do wish that there were more flowing parries in the game, where it was like a two-handed weapon could perform a parry followed by a solid riposte. But at least base game, they didn't seem to have those. It was you had a shield to knock the shit out of your opponent, or you didn't. Okay, now I'm holding the torch in my hand because it will actually warm me up. Which ultimately, gives me a higher chance of survival. All right. Bismuthite, cinnabar, and lignite. Yeah, I'm never good at parries. I tend to favor a dodge. They just let me go. That's just my go-to. That's totally fine. I prefer the parry mechanic. Whenever there's a parry mechanic in a game, I make it my goal, my hyperfixation to get that perfect. And in Elden Ring, you can actually parry like ranged attacks and things like that if your timing is good enough. I got to the point where I could parry quote unquote unblockable ranged attacks. Like ironically, the largest dragon that you can fight in the game has a breath weapon that you can parry. So let's get that. Chop down a tree really quick. Dig in. Up. That. I dodge all the time, especially in Odyssey. I'm practically never parry. And one of my favorite mechanics in any game is the parry in Black Flag. Assassin's Creed Black Flag, where a perfect parry was an instant kill. That was just really satisfying and flowy combat. I am building a fire. Try and not freeze to death. For some reason, it's cold. And yes, I can hear what you're saying. It is the middle of winter. I get that. That doesn't change the fact that it's you never realize what. And Darius. That's fair. The problem, Assassin's Creed is such a brawl. I never realized I'm parrying. Yep. From the second game, where if you parried, so in the second game, you had the ability to parry with all of the weapons, including the hidden blades. If you used the hidden blades, it was always an instant kill. So you would immediately do some fatal, fucking really like sick and twisted thing to somebody. And from then on, as long as you were using the hidden blades, you could parry anything and kill things. But in Black Flag, no matter what weapon you had in your hand, if you parried, it was an instant kill on whatever enemy you were fighting, if it wasn't a boss. And they continued that into Syndicate and it was an unlockable skill in Origins. But yeah. I don't remember which way I came in. Is it this way? Yeah. Okay, and onward. Do we have any geologic activity around here? And Assassin's Creed is one of those games that does the stealth system correctly for the most part in the early games. You can choose to be stealthy or you cannot. In the very first game, if you weren't stealthy most of the time, you got your ass handed to you. But from the second game through Origins, you could just choose to be a flat-out brawler if you wanted. I have played Assassin's Creed 1, Brotherhood, Revelation, Syndicate 3, 4, Freedom Cry, Rogue, Unity, and Liberation. Ammonite, Cathrite, Bismuthanite, Magnetite, Native Copper, Spillerite, Lignite. And Origins, but I don't really like the Myth era games. Yeah, honestly, I played Origins. I completely unlocked everything. Then they got a DLC, something about, Anubis's people or guards or whatever, and I beat that, and then I just kind of fell off the give a shit for Assassin's Creed, and then Ubisoft decided to do all their political bullshit. And Odyssey was so boring, I never bothered finishing it. I literally made it like 15 hours into it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm done. But that was just how I felt about it. And I was also just burned out of games at that point. Still, my personal favorite of all of the Assassin's Creed games is Revelations. I like Ezio as far as, like, he's my favorite assassin. He's got the most personality, makes the most sense. And being aged and in Istanbul is Brotherhood was all right. I liked Revelations because it improved upon some of Brotherhood's mechanics. I was not a big fan of the tower defense in Brotherhood. Still want to play the other games. Apparently, Odyssey is my favorite. Yeah. Odyssey left just a lot to be desired, and I have no idea why. Because I was a pretty hardcore Assassin's Creed fan. Ooh, Mithril. So we're kind of in the right spot. Well, we don't really need any appreciable amount of Mithril, but Selena Magnetic, Nevar, and Mithril. My Revelations was fun. I don't find myself drawn into the story as much. That's fair. The Middle East is kind of holds a special place in my heart. I love colonial stories, and Assassin's Creed delivered on that so much. They really did. I did not like Assassin's Creed 3. I thought Connor was a whiny little bitch most of the time. And I get it. He was supposed to be a typical native for the storyline, but he was a whiny little bitch the entire time. Rogue was one of my top Assassin's Creeds. Really well done. And I loved the dynamic flip. Aveline was the Liberation, right? Yeah. I wasn't super drawn to Adwale as a character. I didn't really have anything against him. It's just it wasn't that big of a deal for me. Actually, one of the things that really tore me up was finding the remains of the jackdaw. I can't remember which game it is now. You dive down and you actually find the remains of the jackdaw. Like, if they did an Adewale and Aveline game with just them, it would have been amazing. That's true. That could have been pretty sick. If I'm not mistaken, Adewale only had that one little DLC for Black Flag. Hell, what the fuck is that? I have never seen that before. That is huge. Is this gravel? That is gravel. Spillerite, halite, mithril, lignite. So literally when I fought Adewale, it was so fresh in my mind. That's pretty big mindfuck, dude. Not gonna lie. Okay. I don't know what the hell this thing is, but we gonna figure out. Wow. It's definitely a church. Like an entire temple. So cathedral. Sorry, yeah, cathedral, you're right. Where's the bell? That's all that would make this fucking perfect. I remember the day Notre Dame burned too. I never got to see it before it happened. It's one of my favorite pieces of architecture in the world. Where the fuck is it coming from? I go.
So many locusts. Thank God it's nighttime, because I can literally suck the life out of them. Oh, this? It's just a decoration. It's a ruined cache. Fancy royal belt, armor stand. Yeah, what the hell? Food. Now that I feel like I've got a moment to breathe. Ooh, lots of stuff. Okay. Aged hay, bowl, chandelier, resin. Yeah, not a Jonas part, I wish. But yeah, lots of crates. Holy crap. There we go, Jonas part. There's a basement to all of this. I just haven't gone there yet. Oh, hello. Why was what one red? The locust? It's just a corrupted one. This one? The schematic tapestry? No. It's the tapestry I just picked up. No idea. I don't know why it would arbitrarily change color. Well, I have a different tapestry that shows the mech, and I think it's the right color. Let's see what books we got. What's that? Farming? Okay. 3 farming books. Some combat books. That would be awesome to build an Eidolon. be a way up. We'll go up first, and then we'll go down. Hello. Another storeroom. Lots of planters. Bulks, prospecting, pickaxe, shovel. Take the cooking pot, I guess. Planter, cooking pots, and more planters, jugs, fire clay. Fuck off, both of you. Swap that out. Lots of goodies in this place. I'm almost not sure what to do with myself. There's actually so many goodies. Hunter shirt, squire bracers. Shut the fuck up. Come on, bitch. God damn. I don't know why those shake me up so bad. Like I'm borderline panic attack when I hear those. No, I'd rather have my functional stuff. Thank you. Another linen sack. Maybe because it sounds like warning sirens? Maybe. I'm not particularly worried about warning sirens. I mean, all things considered, a nuclear war would clear up a lot of problems. Now that I know what to do with those. Totally worth it. Definitely take another cooking pot. Feel like I'm severely lacking in that department. Shh. Got me too. Pete, fuck you. Oh, I am now freezing to death. Okay, my bad. But it's, you know, negative 40. I think that's a good temperature to freeze your ass off at. 10 liters of hot water? Probably a good time to just head home. Home. Yay. It's not as cold here. Must have been getting close to a polar region. Come on. There we go. Okay, you go away. I will read you. You go away. Arm stand. Coke oven door. Got some pumpkins too. Sweet. Making out like a bandit on all this stuff though. Is there a Pepsi oven door? That took me too long. Cow. Yes, I'm sure there's a Pepsi and Coke oven door. Alright, rice grain, spelt grain. Eat this really quick. Grain. Grain can go in there. That's totally fine. I know this is going to be really stupid, but how the hell do you make this? Oh, okay. You just heat up water in a fry, or whatever the hell it is. Fresh for 14 days, fresh for 42 days. I don't think she'll eat any of that. Also, you can't put the egg on the eggshell. Fota? What the fuck's a fota? One of the Stone Age. Oh, that sucks. I know that guy has been working his ass off on patches and whatnot, so maybe that'll change. Right, let's pick that up. Keep it chugging along. I didn't realize. Oh, that's outside. Please don't fall. Temporarily unstable. Oh, geez. Adaptation. Printer. Temporarily unstable. Let me in. Thank you. No, I don't need to go outside. Oh, hell, there's more up. How up do I need to go? Oh, shit, it's really up. Just like a classroom? Okay, cool. Fucking hell. Fuck you. I watched you spawn in. Excuse me while I have a small existential crisis. God damn. No, I have no idea. Fuck you too. Okay. That's right. I think you can actually move these pieces individually. Where the fuck are you? I know it'd be a while either way, but I would love to see a full fossil system someday. I only thought of that because of the display case. No, that's fair. Fossils would be a great addition to the game. Good God. So much stuff. Grab all of that. The zinc ingot. Still searching all this stuff. There we go. Crown. Give me the wallpaper. Give me the brick slabs. Bookshelf? Sure. Why not? There we go. Oh, another cow skull. Yep. I have zero idea why. Grab that. Pottery, Jonas subassembly. Why the fuck are there so many doors? Give me that. Parchment. Lots of parchment. Lots of cages. So is this where they were studying the locusts? Where they got out? They're eating people's faces? There's a few more locusts. Looks like maybe a little bit of snow. Okay. Oh, I won't turn down a little bit of a treasure room. Magnetite, malachite, hematite, magnetite, malachite. Black coal, steak. Roofing, carpet, roof ridge. Oops. Thank you, Wobbly Boost. I have never found a cathedral before. And it's kind of awesome, but I keep running into bells, which give me friggin' heart attacks. Okay, and up. I mean, I've been playing this game for Better Ruins mod or something fancier. I have Better Ruins, yeah. Okay, and now I'm freezing my tits off. Hold up. Okay. Down we go. Whatever that's worth. There's also a basement in this place. You. I've watched a bunch of folks play with that, but I've never seen anything that's grand discovered. This is a first for me too, dude. I was actually thinking the other day while I was wandering around, I'm like, you know, the Better Ruins mod's probably not all that worth it. If this is part of Better Ruins, I rescind my comment. And top blade locust. Gotcha, bitch. Bite me. All right, let's go downstairs and see about that basement. Assuming there really is one. Isn't this the way I just came from? It is. Okay. Don't do that. There we go. No. Where the hell did I come from? No. I know I didn't come from this way. Or I'm a complete idiot. Nah, this is exactly the direction I came from. Nope. Not the way I came from. I saw a tapestry. Didn't I? Nope. Look at that. I haven't gotten as far as frostbite yet. I'm still holding a torch. So in theory, I should be able to hold out just a little longer. I am freezing to death, but go underground then. I am going underground. Look! Damn it. Oh, my vampire ability is definitely keeping me alive. Lots of fucking spiders. Ooh. You are expensive and difficult to make. Give me. Just rebuild the whole cathedral and move in. Now that makes sense. Horsetail. Medium croton. Seriously? Yep, okay. Let me read a couple of books then. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, don't need you, definitely don't need you. Okay, I'm just picking you up again. More like a village than a mansion, you know? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. And I totally understand that sentiment, believe me. A village church in a heartbeat. That'd be kind of cool. Got some bamboo, yay! Can I turn that into seeds somehow? Nope. You have no idea how big my Minecraft builds got sometimes. Yeah, I was never really one for the super grand builds. I think I attempted some larger ones at some point, but... Alright, let's go home. Then we'll come back. Oh, look at all that. Salt crystals. Yay. I completely forgot that we had done that. Wait for it. I don't need either of those. Am I out of storage? There's no way. Completely out of storage. Okay, we'll grab that. And we'll grab that. And some boards. And turn those into trunks and then sortable trunks. Grab this thing. I don't like that because I'm autistic and I have CDO. There we go. Okay, so that, all of these. No, I don't have a Minecraft chat. Hold that thought. I could fix that in a heartbeat. There you go. Minecraft chat created. Hope that works. Yeah, the storage controller mod is hands down awesome. I love it. Wouldn't leave home without it. Honestly, I thought it was going to take something away from the game when I first got it. And then I was like, well, I mean, you've seen it. And there's technically an upgrade to it once you get to the steel tier. But I haven't gotten there yet. So I haven't bothered going there yet. I made the Minecraft channel. There, well, geez, this. Yeah, you weren't kidding about skyscrapers. I really don't build that much in Minecraft. Like, unless I'm playing a mod like the Create mod, I don't just build for the sake of building. this way. Ooh, what's this? That takes me up. There we go. This takes me down. Anything in here? Anything else? Nope. Okay. And I have no idea how tall is the Rockefeller Center one. $107 blocks. Jesus. Stop attacking me. Alright, worthless. Come on. Coffin. Oh, one of them small enough to be the normal world, but even then it's huge. I bet. So, I have a couple of combat skills, I guess. One of them is that I get like a little bit of food when I kill things. Where the fuck are you? 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 Shut up, you piece of shit. I don't know, you know, my trauma response to that damn bell might be because the first time any of those ever showed up scared the bejesus out of me, and I got swarmed by enemies. It was like my second time playing the game ever. Or maybe I'm just fucking wuss. I don't know. Oh, heavily collapsed chest. Don't mind if I do. Give me iron fence toppers. What else we got? Okay, this way. Give me that. Three-way shoot. Brakes. Mining bag. Fuck you. So some of these have chests in them. I'm going back checking them all. Good. Greedy little grubby loot whore. Okay, this is where we came in. Fucking hell, where are you coming from? Can't see a damn thing. Shut up. Go away. Fuck. Pissing me off. Give me the candle stubs.
Give me the candle. There's a reason I like all of them, especially in a game like Story. Hell yeah. Blueberries paste. Give me that. Okay, I saw you coming. You still managed to hit me. Give me the candles. I missed some of the mod packs. Yeah. Vintage Stories kind of replaced Minecraft for me. That other block game. Jonas parts. I should look at actually making the Jonas things. Quiver. Black. I'm gonna come out of this like a fucking bandit with all these candles. Jesus. Another mask. I'm getting Vintage Story next week. Pretty sure I'll play it more than that other block game again. Yeah. Trust me, once you get into Vintage Story, you never go back. You'll be like, oh yeah, I'll go back and play it every once in a while. Yeah, I tried to do a 100-day other block game challenge, and I just got so fucking bored. And I mean, it was heavily modded too. Like, I had every create mod that exists, and still bored out of my damn skull. Prehistoric nature calls me all the time. Yeah, that's fair. That was a good one. Did I? Ah, there we go. So I haven't gotten these yet. We're good. Keep it going. Give me the silver cleaver. Hell yeah. Just die. Your attack frequency is ridiculous.
Jonas parts. Feel like I've been this way before, but at the same time, like I'm not recognizing these graves. Mausoleum deja vu. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's where we came from. Bunch of lard candles. Just on candles alone, it was worth it to come down here. Not to mention I always play and see the full suite of immersive engineering mods. I like immersive engineering. That's probably one of my favorites. Create only slightly upscales that for me. Fuck off. And lots of tombs. A little bit of grave robbing never hurt anyone, right? Cracked vessel Arctic supplies? I don't think I've ever seen one of those. Jeez, how deep does this go? That also said Arctic supplies. Huh. Storage vessel oxblood? Oh, it's the style. My bad. Beehive? Top hat? No, I'm good, thanks. I already grabbed another one of those, didn't I? Let's see. What can I drop that I don't need? Really don't need that or that, but I will definitely take the whatever it's called. Some call it grave rubbing, others call it shopping. Well, yeah, it's not like they're gonna use it. We got black bronze plaques and bismuth plaques. Sweet. Lots of Jonas parts too. Should be able to make something functional. I think I have to be able to process Cooper nickel properly though, which requires us to get into the steel age. Mining bag. That's always a nice one. It holds 12 stacks of minables, basically. All right, give me back that knife. Read this. And we'll keep going for a little bit. Exhausted, but it's not the end of the world to explore a little more. Unless my computer just decides it's not a good idea. Aha. That is a big old fuck you. Good God. There's just so much shit. What the hell is that? A base return teleporter? No, 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 no. Pick it up. Give me the display case. Ooh. Interesting. Give me the amethyst crystal. Yeah, what's this? Ooh, purple ornate meteor. Yeah. You had me at purple, dude. Those tools are worthless. Hmm. Fuck you. Give me that. Ah, body processing. Now we're getting somewhere. Hey, Andarius, if you're still there, this one is blue. This is the one that I have at home. So there's more than one. I think I already have that one, but I'll grab it anyway, just in case. Oh, I will. I thank you for watching, Britannia Man. You go to sleep, and we'll catch up or something later. I'm so tired too. I really just wanted to finish this exploration. I think I already got all this stuff. I'm gonna go with yeah, I did. Never mind. Jeez. So much stuff. Holy tapestry of Swiss. No, I get it. I get it. You funny. Give me all of that. Fuck off. We'll grab that. Emily, fishing hook, bowl, cooking pot. Give me that cooking pot. Heavily collapsed chest, morning star, armor stand. Sure. So many things. Anything else? Yeah, I heard you coming, bitch. Eat me. Just a few more. We can be on our way. That was everything. Except for a few candles. Yes, that's right. Okay. So, yeah, I think that's going to be where we call tonight. I'm freaking exhausted, and it is. Oh, wow. It's early, I guess. After midnight for me. Um, yeah, thank you for watching and liking and commenting and all that stuff. Every little bit helps, and I had a blast. Remember, silencers, we do not go quietly into that dark night. And thank you very much for watching and liking. I won't keep it any longer. May the Arc Force be with you always. Thank you.